After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of an era called the Cold War. What's going on, everybody? Buck Wild OG here, coming at you with Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater. I am so ready to play this game. I have been waiting and waiting for this game to come out. We're going ahead and we're going to jump right into it. I'm going to give a little bit of backstory. Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater happens to be my favorite game of the series. And it is really hard to go back and play a game from 2004, you know, in this day and age where we're so used to modern controls and everything. We're so used to everything being different. But you go back and you play a game like Snake Eater, and it's completely different. Now, I've been waiting for this remake to come out for quite some time. I'm ready to jump in it. I want to see all the remastered graphics. I want to see how beautiful they made the game look. And I want to have fun with it. We're gonna we're gonna do a full series of this. We're gonna stream it live, and we're going to be playing the whole game on live stream as well as uploading the lives separately in their own little playthrough videos. This is my first attempt at a real playthrough style game, and I hope you all enjoy. We're going to get this set up and get this going right now. We're going to get the controllers connected, and we're going to have some fun. I just hope that y'all can sit back, watch it with me, and enjoy. We're not going to be skipping any of the cutscenes. We're not going to be doing any crazy speedrun tactics. For my first playthrough of this remake, I just want to sit back and enjoy the gameplay. And I hope that y'all want to sit back and enjoy the gameplay too. Thank you very much, and I'll be with you shortly. Sorry about that. We was having some technical difficulties. We're gonna jump right into this right now. I'm gonna be using an Xbox One controller for input because that's just what I have laying around. That's where my technical difficulty was in the controller. I apologize. I should have had all this set up before I started streaming. But, I just decided to do this and I didn't have everything set up the way I should, and, it causes problems with everybody. So we're going to go ahead and be playing the English version of the game today. We want English audio and English language. Graphics preset. i7. Well, we're running. Well, we're running a 4070, so we should be able to do good in this. So, go ahead and turn HDR on. This looks closer to the original game on the left right here, I think, because the original game was not this dark. So I think I'm going to put it about right there. I know if it's dark for me, it's going to be dark on stream. So we're going to adjust that just a tiny bit up. Alright, that's fully adjusted. I hope that Konami did good with this remake. Oh, that start screen looks beautiful, boys. Yep, I did pre-order the deluxe edition. So we did get a few extra things. Okay. Peace Walker battle dress. Sneaking suit from Peace Walker. Okay. Naked Woodland. Naked ammo belt. Alright. Gold. We're going to be playing around with that one of these days. We got the Croc suit. Definitely going to be using that. And the Creatoan mask. I don't know how to say that. The Gecko mask. Crocodile cap with one eye. Interesting. That seems like some interesting extras right there. Let's go. We're going to go look at our extras. So look at that, boys. We got Secret Theater. You know that I don't think that's been in the game since Subsistence. They hadn't redone that yet, and I'm really interested in seeing that. Oh, there's a collection for food and everything in here. This is gonna be a fun fucking game. I can tell you that right now, boys. We're gonna go ahead and check our graphics to make sure everything's doing good. I'm gonna go ahead and turn subtitles on. There we go. As much as I don't like subtitles, I will be playing with it just for the YouTube playthrough. Alright. I'm ready to hear some Snake. Let's start this, boys. Oh, now this is new. Additional information. We get the uniform mummy. Now that's funny. MGS1. You get DPM in Oscamp. Desert Tiger. We get Flak Tarn. That was an original camo in 3. I do remember that. We get Face Green and Face Brown if we like MGS4. We get the banana uniform if we like MGS Peace Walker. And we get national flags if we like MGS5. I like everything. Uniform Grenade. Now that's a new one right there. That's all new. I'm gonna say I like everything MGS. Now this is one of the biggest changes that I've seen is this new freely movable third person camera. This is the original style, like how it played in 2004 right here is Legacy. I want to try playing it on the new style this time. Let me go ahead and double check my button layout. Action button, crouch, evade. This is going to be getting used to. The highest achievable title is Doberman. The highest achievable title is Fox. Highest achievable title is Foxhound. And I believe this one is how you get Big Boss, is you gotta play on European Extreme. We are... We're not playing on this. This is too easy. But I'm looking at the little graphics they got over here. I think this is interesting. So, we're probably going to start on normal for my first playthrough. We're going to leave all tooltips on for now.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
Approaching Soviet airspace.
20 minutes to drop off.
Commencing internal depressurization. Equipment check. Arm main parachute.
All right. You ready to go?
Drop zone still showing a high pressure mass. Cav okay.
Good. We've got high visibility.
Put out that cigar. Connecting oxygen hose to interior connector. Put on your mask. Does this panty waste know what he's doing?
Approaching release point.
10 minutes to drop off.
Hey, are you deaf?
He said put out the cigar and put on your mask.
Depressurization complete.
Checking oxygen supply.
6 minutes to drop off. Opening rear hatch.
Sunrise.
External temperature minus 46 degrees Celsius. 2 minutes to drop off. Stand up.
You'll be falling at 130 miles per hour. Try not to get frostbite from the wind chill.
1 minute to drop off. Move to the rear.
Activate bailout bottle.
This is one for the history books. The world's first halo jump.
10 seconds to drop off. Stand by. Status okay. All green.
Prepare for drop off. Countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Spread your wings
And fly. God be with you.
Jack, I've got some important news. The head of the CIA has finally given us the green light for the Virtuous mission.
Virtual mission?
No, the Virtuous mission. The future of our Fox unit depends on it. If it succeeds, we'll be officially organized into a unit.
Virtuous mission? Sounds like some kind of initiation ritual.
You know, don't get cocky. This isn't a training op.
Right. So what exactly is this wonderful mission?
Well, about 2 years ago, a certain Soviet scientist requested asylum in the West through one of our moles. His name is Nikolai Stepanovich Sokolov. He's head of the OKB-754 Design Bureau, one of the Soviets' top-secret weapon research facilities, and the East's foremost expert on weapons development.
Sokolov? Isn't he that famous rocket scientist?
The very same. On April the 12th, 1961, the Soviets achieved the first manned spaceflight in history.
The Earth was blue, but there was no God.
Well spoken. The rocket that carried Yuri Gagarin into orbit was the A-1, known as the Vostok rocket. Sokolov is said to be the man most responsible for the multi-engine cluster used in that rocket. After Gagarin's flight, Sokolov left rocket development to become the head of the newly established Design Bureau.
From a lowly technician to head of a design bureau, that's quite a success story, so why'd he want to defect?
It seems he'd become afraid of his own creations.
Afraid?
Call it a crisis of conscience.
And for that, he left his country and his family behind and went over the fence?
Not exactly. One of his conditions was that his family was also to be taken safely to the West. We used a mole to get the family out first and succeeded in sneaking Sokolov over the Berlin Wall shortly afterwards. I was the one who conducted the operation.
The security on the eastern side was still full of holes back then. Then what?
We got Sokolov over in one piece, but the whole ordeal had left him exhausted, and we checked him into a hospital in West Berlin. It took him 2 weeks and more than 600 miles to get from the research facility in the Soviet Union to Berlin. He was in no condition to say anything coherent. And it was only a week later that we had something much bigger on our hands.
The Cuban Missile Crisis.
October the 16th, 1962, President Kennedy received word that the Soviets were in the process of deploying intermediate-range ballistic missiles in Cuba. The President demanded that the Soviets dismantle and remove the missiles. At the same time, he announced a naval blockade to prevent further missile shipments from reaching Cuba. But the Soviets didn't back down, instead placing their armed forces on secondary alert. Soviet transport ships carrying missiles continued on course towards Cuba. US and Soviet forces went on alert for an all-out nuclear war. Frantic negotiations were conducted through the UN's Emergency Security Council and unofficial channels to end the hair-trigger standoff. Finally, on October the 28th, the Soviet Union agreed to remove its missiles from Cuba, and so the world avoided a nuclear holocaust. But in order to get the Soviets to pull their missiles out, we had to make a deal.
You mean the one where the US agreed to remove its IRBMs from Turkey?
No. The Jupiter IRBMs deployed in Turkey were obsolete, and we were going to get rid of them anyway. They had no strategic value whatsoever to either the US or the Russians. The Turkey deal was a ruse, a cover story that was fed to the other intelligence agencies around the world.
So what did the Russians really want?
Sokolov. They wanted us to return Sokolov.
You mean the Soviets pulled out of Cuba just to get their hands on Sokolov?
That's right.
What the hell was he working on?
At the time, we had no idea. We were running out of time. It was either give up Sokolov or risk full-scale nuclear war. In the end, we had no choice. President Kennedy gave in to Khrushchev's demand. The next day, I got Sokolov out of the hospital, handing him over to agents on the eastern side. Sokolov kept on screaming, "Save me," until he disappeared from my sight. Then a month ago, we received some new information from one of our moles.
About Sokolov?
Yes. He was taken back to the research facility and forced to continue working on the weapon in question under KGB supervision. What's more, it's on the verge of completion.
So what kind of weapon is it? Something to do with space rockets?
No, missiles.
Same technology.
I guess you're right. We don't know the details, but it appears to be a new kind of nuclear device. For half a year now, the Soviets have been conducting frequent nuclear tests at Semipalatinsk.
Something to do with the weapon, I assume.
We're talking about a secret weapon so big that Khrushchev was ready to pull out of Cuba to get it back.
Is Sokolov still in the facility?
No, according to our intelligence, he's in Selinoyarsk, a place in the mountains about 3 miles to the west that's known as the Virgin Cliffs.
The Virgin Cliffs. Nice name for a virtuous mission.
They moved him there just recently.
Why?
Apparently, they're conducting a field test of the weapon, but it's our best chance to get him back. This mission would never have been possible if he was still in the research facility. This is our last chance. Sokolov must have known that too when he contacted us. Listen up, Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate Selinoyarsk in the Soviet mountains, ensure the safety of Sokolov, and bring him back to the west. If we don't get Sokolov back before that weapon is complete, we'll be facing a major crisis. The clock is ticking. Once we've confirmed the rescue of Sokolov, stand by at the recovery point. A recovery balloon will be dropped at that point. Helium will be pumped into the balloon to inflate it. The process takes about 20 minutes. Once it's complete, the gunship's arm will latch onto the balloon and pull it up.
The Fulton surface-to-air recovery system. I'm familiar with the theory.
Take it easy. It's been combat proven.
Do you think Sokolov is up to it?
The shock will be less than during a parachute jump, and the arm can handle up to 500 pounds.
So you're planning on going over the border in a single combat Talon?
She's equipped with 2 6-barrel 20mm Vulcan cannons, as well as 2 40mm machine guns.
Sounds like she could hold her own against a battalion of tanks.
Even with the fuel in the reserve tank, we're facing a 4-hour time limit. If all goes well, it shouldn't take more than a few hours.
Home in time for dinner.
But if anything goes wrong, you'll be eating dinner, breakfast, and all the rest of your meals in the jungle. Do you copy? You're already in enemy territory, and somebody might be listening in. From here on out, we'll be using code names to refer to each other. Your code name for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. You're not to mention your real name.
Snake?
What, you don't like snakes?
What do you mean?
Well, you've eaten one before, haven't you?
In survival training?
I'm glad to hear that.
I don't know if I'd ever order one in a restaurant, but...
Be careful, you might not have a choice.
What about you, Major? What should I call you?
Let's see. I'll be Tom. Call me Major Tom. This will be a sneaking mission. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox unit's speciality. In other words, weapons and equipment are procured on site. That goes for food as well. You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
Great. Now I see why you asked me if I like snakes. I suppose calling me Snake was your idea of a joke, too.
No, there's a good reason for that. I'll tell you later when the time is right.
Gotcha. Getting back to the subject, how exactly am I supposed to feed myself?
You've been issued a knife and a tranquilizer gun. Use them to hunt for food. You'll also find some medical supplies in your backpack.
Yeah, about the backpack. I lost it in a tree on the way down.
I see. Well, you'd better go back and get it then. You know where it is?
No problem. I can see it from here. It's stuck on a branch.
To climb a tree, stand in front of a tree that's covered in ivy and press the action button. I'll be monitoring your progress over the radio. We can't risk violating Soviet airspace, but I'll be in the gunship. My frequency is 140.85. I'll give you a call if I need to talk to you. If you need to talk to me, use the send function. Okay, Snake, go get your backpack.
Oh, boys, this is exciting right here. Look at that, first person. Oh, that is crazy. I had to do it, just had to see it. Okay. This is very interesting. Okay, crouch has been changed. That's new. Okay, RT. RT does our punch kick combo. So this is our CQC. Now this game, back in the day, there was a lot of technical limitations to it. So there's a reason they designed it like they did. Trying to figure out what our roll button is. Okay, Y is roll, and that's new. That should, I feel like that should be on the crouch button, but okay, whatever. Let's go out here and get our backpack, y'all.
I see you've retrieved your backpack, Snake. To equip a weapon, it's necessary to take it out of your backpack. In the survival viewer, choose Weapon from the backpack. Your available weapons will be displayed in a list on the screen. From that list, choose the weapon you want to equip and press the Enter button. For other equipped items, just do the same thing from Item.
Got it. Use the survival viewer backpack.
Yep, that's right. Survival is fundamental to this mission. After you've been out in the field for a while, your stamina will start to drop. If your stamina gets too low, it'll affect your performance. You won't be able to shoot accurately, for example, and your wounds won't heal as smoothly. Keep an eye on your stamina so you don't run out. To recover lost stamina, you can hunt for local flora and fauna. You can use either your tranquilizer gun or your knife to hunt.
My only weapon is a Mark 22 Hush Puppy tranquilizer gun?
That's right. It's been fitted with its own suppressor. However, the suppressor will deteriorate every time you fire. Once its durability reaches 0, the noise suppression effect will be gone. So don't get too trigger happy with it. The suppressor's durability is shown in the icon. Any weapons and equipment beyond what you're carrying now, you'll have to find as you go.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment? Whose crazy idea was this anyway?
Solo covert actions are standard Fox operating procedure. You can't leave any traces of your presence. No weapons, equipment, footprints, sweat, or bodily waste. The same goes for bullets and cartridges, too. Your presence in enemy territory is already a violation of international conventions of warfare. There aren't supposed to be any American soldiers in Russia. It could spark an international incident. You can't let anyone see you. You can't let the enemy know you're there. This is a stealth mission. You're a ghost, Snake, in every sense of the word. And there'll be no rescue if you're captured. The military and US government will deny any involvement in the affair.
Then I'll just have to take care of myself, huh?
I'm afraid so. You've been given a fake death pill for that purpose. SIS guidelines stipulate that soldiers on covert ops like this one be issued a potassium cyanide capsule. Tape it to your body so you can take it when you need to.
How generous of you.
Use it if you're taken prisoner by the enemy. It'll send you into a state of false death for a short time.
Fooling them into thinking that I'm really dead. So how do I come back to life?
Just take the revival pill.
You mean that thing they put in my tooth before the mission?
That's the one. But be careful. If you remain in a state of false death for too long, nothing will be able to bring you back. Remember that.
I'll keep it in mind. You said this was a solo mission, right?
Right.
I guess that means I can't count on any reinforcements.
Correct. The mission rests entirely in your hands.
A real one-man army.
Relax. There's a support team ready to back you up over the radio.
Who?
I'll introduce them to you. This time, survival is of utmost importance. The first member of the support team will be in charge of monitoring your physical condition, acting as a medic, so to speak, as well as recording your mission data. She's a member of Fox as well, and she's here on the gunship with me.
She?
Hello, Snake. I'm paramedic. Nice to meet you.
Paramedic.
As in a medic who comes in by parachute.
Aren't you going to tell me your real name?
Are you going to tell me yours, Mr. Snake?
My name, huh? It's John Doe.
And they call you Jack for short. You're a regular Captain Nemo.
A name means nothing on the battlefield. After a week, no one has a name. What's your name?
Jane Doe.
Very funny.
I wasn't joking, but I'll tell you my name only if you manage to make it back alive. My frequency is 145.73.
She's also in charge of recording your mission data. Whenever you want to save, send a message over the reserved save frequency, 140.96.
So saving lets me record my mission data.
That's right. It also records the state of your health.
Good to know.
There's one more person I want to introduce you to, Snake.
Huh?
Speaking of snakes, you remember the boss, don't you? A legendary soldier and your mentor. Actually, it was the boss that got the DCI's authorization in the first place. She's going to be serving as Fox's mission advisor.
The boss is?
She also helped me plan this mission. She and I were at SAS together.
Jack, is that you? How many years has it been?
Boss?
That's right. It's me.
Oh.
Talk to me. Let me hear your voice.
It's been 5 years, 72 days, and 18 hours.
You've lost weight.
You can tell just by the sound of my voice.
Of course I can. I know all about you.
Really? Well, I don't know anything about you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Why'd you disappear on me all of a sudden?
I was on a top-secret mission. You didn't need me anymore.
But there were still so many things I wanted you to teach me.
No, I taught you everything you needed to know about fighting techniques. I taught you all I could. The rest you needed to learn on your own.
Techniques, sure. But what about how to think like a soldier?
How to think like a soldier? I can't teach you that. A soldier needs to be strong in spirit, body, and technique. And the only thing you can learn from someone else is technique. In fact, technique doesn't even matter. What's most important is spirit. Spirit and body are like two sides of a single coin. They're the same thing. I can't teach you how to think. You'll just have to figure it out for yourself. Listen to me, Jack. Just because soldiers are on the same side right now doesn't mean they always will be. Having personal feelings about your comrades is one of the worst sins you can commit. Politics determine who you face on the battlefield. And politics are a living thing. They change along with the times. Yesterday's good might be tomorrow's evil.
Is that why you abandoned me?
No, it had nothing to do with you. I already told you, Jack. I was on a top-secret mission. A soldier has to follow whatever orders he's given. It's not his place to question why. But you're looking for a reason to fight. You're a natural-born fighter, but you're not quite a soldier. A soldier is a political tool, nothing more. That's doubly true if he's a career soldier. Right and wrong have no place in his mission. He has no enemies and no friends. Only the mission. You follow the orders you're given. That's what being a soldier is.
I do whatever I have to get the job done. I don't think about politics.
That's not the same thing. Sooner or later, your conscience is going to bother you. In the end, you have to choose whether you're going to live as a soldier or just another man with a gun. There's a saying in the Orient, loyalty to the end. Do you know what it means?
Being patriotic.
It means devoting yourself to your country.
I follow the president and the top brass. I'm ready to die for them if necessary.
The president and the top brass won't be there forever. Once their terms are up, others will take their place.
I follow the will of the leader, no matter who's in charge.
People aren't the ones who dictate the missions.
Then who does?
The times. People's values change over time, and so do the leaders of a country. So there's no such thing as an enemy in absolute terms. The enemies we fight are only enemies in relative terms, constantly changing with the times. As long as we have loyalty to the end, there's no point in believing in anything, even in those we love.
And that's the way a soldier's supposed to think?
The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission, Jack.
All right, but do me a favor.
What is it?
Call me Snake.
Snake. Oh, right. Your code name is Snake. It suits you well.
That's right. The legendary unit that the boss put together during World War II was a snake. The Cobra unit, a group of heroes that brought the war to an end and saved the world. As long as you've got a legendary hero backing you up, you'll be fine. Isn't that right, Snake?
Yeah, I can't think of anyone else I'd rather have with me. Oh, and one more thing, boss.
Yes?
It's good to hear your voice again.
Same here. After all, who knows if either of us will make it out alive? Snake, you are always best at urban warfare and infiltrating buildings. But this is the jungle. Survival is going to be key. Those CQC techniques I taught you are sure to come in handy.
CQC? Close quarters combat, huh? I've been in the Green Berets for the past few years. I'm probably pretty rusty.
Not to worry. I'll be here to help you remember. After all, this is your first actual survival mission. I'll be supporting you over the radio.
Where are you, boss? Next to the Major?
The boss is communicating with us by radio from aboard a Permit-class submarine in the Arctic Ocean.
My frequency is 141.80. Call me if you need my advice on battle techniques.
Gotcha.
Your mission is to retrieve Dr. Sokolov. Dr. Sokolov is being held in an abandoned factory located to the north of your current position. Avoid heavy combat and don't let anyone see you. Don't forget that this is a stealth mission.
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Commencing virtuous mission now.
Alright, boys, we finally got the controls back. Let's take a look at this menu right quick. You know I gotta take a look at some of these camouflages. You can wear camouflage to blend in with your environment to deceive your enemies. The effectiveness depends on the given location. Alright, let's see what all we got in here. Oh my god, what? Wearing this allows you to use grenades limitlessly? That's fucking badass. Eliminates the sound of footsteps and boosts recovery. Okay. Greatly reduces all damage taken and boosts natural life recovery, but at a rate of decreased movement speed. Move with finesse, silence your footsteps, and double your life recovery rate. If the jacket gets dirty, the effects are lost, and no CQC. Makes any food taste great while also boosting movement speed when crawling and increasing stamina consumption. Ah! Oh, that's cool. Look at that, boys. We got all kinds of new camos in here. Significantly lowers the camo index, but boasts movement speed. Oh, and I just want to try it for a second. So we have negative 100 camo right now. That's interesting. Negative 100 camo for being gold. That's pause menu. Alright. Now I don't know where any of the geckos or the creatines are. It's the original naked paint. We're gonna switch back. Olive drab. We're probably gonna run... I know we have the sneaking suit. We're probably not gonna run it right now. We got the riding mask, we got glasses, and we got sunglasses. We'll go ahead and put Splinter on. That's different. Splinter did not look like that. We'll go ahead and put Splinter on. That's just weird looking. Let's take a look at what we got in our backpack. We got a calorie mate. Look at that. Look at that. Dang, that is cool, the model viewer. They've changed this up a lot. What does this do? You can toggle the display of this item during cutscenes. Now that actually could be pretty funny for a secondary playthrough, but not right now. Creatine mask, we can toggle that during cutscenes. We can toggle that during cutscenes. And we get a compass. I don't know what the hell we need a compass for. I really don't know what we need a compass for. Okay, so we hold left. Okay, holding left. Does this. Don't know why we need a compass. I mean, you never really needed that before. Holding right does this. Trying to get used to the movement here. Alright, let's go take a look at these crocodiles. Now, this is not me trying to do a full collectible run at all or anything. I'm just trying to experience this game again like I experienced it back in 2004. Oh, God. This is a nice looking area. Now, I've seen the trailers and stuff for the game, but I didn't watch them all. Oh, dang, he got me. Dang, alligator got me. Or well, crocodile is crocodile. Hey now, hey, he's trying to get my ass. Okay. Okay. That's a... That is really different. Oh, I gotta get that. I gotta get that down. So, hold the L. Press right to shoot. Press this. You don't gotta hold this. That goes to first person. Okay. Square reloads. So yeah, it's feeling like a more modern control scheme. I'm not sure. I mean, there's not enough people really watching to really take a vote on whether we should do a non-lethal or semi-non-lethal run. I'll probably do a non-lethal run.
Major, I've spotted 2 enemy soldiers.
They're probably KGB troops sent to guard Sokolov.
AK-47s and grenades.
Snake, your presence in Soviet territory is already a violation of international law. We can't let the Kremlin find out that the CIA and the American government are involved. Contact with the enemy is strictly prohibited. Don't engage them in battle either. This is a stealth mission. Got that?
The Major is right. The point of this mission is to sneak through the jungle without being seen. The success of the mission depends on how well you use your camouflage. Change your camouflage by selecting Camouflage from the Survival Viewer. The Uniform option lets you pick your uniform, while the Face option lets you change your face paint. Choosing camouflage that blends in with your surroundings will help you conceal yourself more effectively. Also, don't forget that anything that moves will stand out in the jungle. If you just stand up and run around like an idiot, you're bound to be spotted. But if you crawl instead, you should be able to sneak by without being noticed. You can see how effective your camouflage is by looking at the Camo Index. The Camo Index shows how well your current camouflage blends in with the surrounding area. The higher the value, the harder you are to spot, and vice versa. The key is to make yourself one with nature. Keep that in mind as you go along, okay?
Alright. If I remember right, there's something in that log. Oh, my controller lost connection. Don't know why. If I remember correctly, though, there is something in that log. So we'll go ahead and make our way over here. We hold circle to get in there. Some more bug juice. Oh no, he had a secret theater tape. And I fucked up. Well. Ain't nothing I can do about it now. Lost it. We lost it. Does that still work? It does still work. Perfect. So now we can still quickly equip. That's not bad. We can go from the roll to laying down still. That's not bad at all. You climb this tree, but I can't remember why you would. I don't think that matters till we come back the second time. I was really liking exploring the environment. Oh, there's another one of the frogs. I missed. Okay, that does still reload your gun to do a quick equip and quick disequip. That's good.
Something there.
Nope, there's nothing there, boy.
I must be seeing things. Just my man.
Woo! That's a close one. That was a close one. We'll go ahead and sneak our way this way. Leo, thank you for the comment. You're going to keep this in the background. Yes, sir. Or ma'am. I don't know which one. We are watching all the cutscenes. I always like that. That smile he gives right there, right after that. I guess I thought there was, I could have sworn there was a frog over here. Nope. Getting used to the controller scheme still. What the heck?
The enemy. He's here.
Nope, the enemy is not here. The enemy is not here. I shot it more than once, but it's not making the noise.
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
There we go.
Control here.
That worked.
The enemy is attacking from an unknown position. Begin the alert status.
The enemy is not attacking.
Sending reinforcements. Use
What the heck? Gotta make sure I don't fudge this up. First death's gonna be dropping off the bridge. I did that a lot back in 2004. Son of... yeah, well, we're just gonna hang out here. If I can still do this right.
Who's that?
Nope. Nope.
HQ, please respond.
This is HQ.
Control here. Enemy sighted. Commencing attack.
Eliminate all enemies.
Well, first alert. That's gonna be fun. Kinda got me a little stun locked right here. There we go. No, another secret theater tape. Aw. We'll get one of them secret theater tapes eventually. That secret theater is a part of the game that you ain't been able to get since Subsistence, and you only got to experience it if you had that version of the game.
Major, I've reached the abandoned factory where Sokolov is supposedly being held. This place is a dump. I can't see Sokolov from here. The security is pretty tight. There are sentries posted around the perimeter. I wonder how many are inside.
Your objective, Sokolov, is inside the factory. They should be holding him in a room in the northeast section.
Northeast section. Got it.
Be careful. Your mission is to bring Sokolov back alive. He must not be exposed to any kind of danger. Do not approach Sokolov while in the alert phase.
Right.
Oh, and one more thing, Snake.
You mean there's more?
No, it's just that when you get to Sokolov, I want you to tell him something from me.
And that is?
Sorry for being so late.
Is that all?
Yes.
Understood. Beginning my approach to the target.
I was just gonna tell him, kept you waiting, huh? I do like that he snaps to cover now. That is a big difference back in the day. Of course, my camo's all torn up and bloody now. I think that's something that's very interesting, that the wounds will stay throughout your whole playthrough. So in theory, no two snakes will be the same by the end of the game. A nice little auto locking feature. Newer. They didn't have that.
Who's that?
Yep, that was an accident. Been a long time since I played this.
HQ. This is HQ. Patrol here. Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
It's definitely not the right way to sneak into Sokolov's facility. I was gonna go on the roof and drop down, but I messed that up.
What's wrong? It's my imagination.
We'll just go out the back right here. This is the, yes, it's the back. What if you can still push the barrel?
HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We lost
Oh,
sight
but
of
this is
the
gonna
enemy.
count as a kill if
Men
somebody's standing next to it.
Enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
Hope nobody was next to that barrel.
What's wrong?
Oh shoot! Yep, they did not make too many changes to how the gameplay actually was. Forgot about having to re-equip the suppressor when it broke. Oh, I wonder if it's gonna play the little video when you eat the snake.
Ah, tasty.
I didn't.
You must be Sokolov.
Are you one of Volgin's men? You'll never get it from me.
No. I'm a CIA agent. I've come to escort you back to the other side of the Iron Curtain.
You're CIA?
Yeah. I was sent by Major Zero, the man who got you out 2 years ago.
Zero?
I have a message from him.
What is it?
He said to tell you sorry for being so late.
Did he now?
What does it mean?
It means he's a man of his word. But we've got no time for this. You have to get me out of here before they arrive.
Who's they?
Colonel Volgin of GRU. You in the West know him as Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt? Never heard of him.
He's a member of the Army's extremist faction, a man who seeks to seize control of the motherland. Ever since the Cuban Missile Crisis 2 years ago, Khrushchev has been pursuing a policy of peaceful coexistence with the West. Despite resistance and criticism from hawks in the Army and the provincial authorities, Khrushchev has managed to suppress the opposition so far. But the failure of his agricultural policies has put him in a precarious position. And on top of that, the tragedy last November.
President Kennedy's assassination.
Precisely. In a sense, Khrushchev has lost his biggest partner, and his power base is rapidly crumbling away. A certain group is plotting to use this opportunity to seize power by rallying the anti-government forces, overthrowing Khrushchev, and installing Brezhnev and Kosygin in his place. The mastermind behind this plot is Colonel Volgin of the GRU. He has control over another secret weapons research facility much like this one, OKB-812, known as the Granin Design Bureau, and is using it to further his plans. But that is not enough to satisfy him. Now he's plotting to seize the secret weapon I have been developing here and use it as leverage in his bid for power. The intelligence says that they are going to make their move during the test.
Then, the soldiers outside.
Exactly. They wouldn't need that many men just to keep me inside. Their orders were to prevent Colonel Volgin from capturing me. Even if it meant killing me in the process, or so it would seem. Volgin will come. I'm sure of it. You must get me out of here before then.
Leave it to me.
By the way, your Russian is superb. Where did you learn to speak it?
From my mentor.
Is that so? America's truly a frightening country.
Having second thoughts.
No. I have no love for this place. Let's go.
Major, this is Snake. Sokolov is safe with me. He's doing fine. No injuries.
Good work, Snake. Now hurry up and get Sokolov to the recovery point. We'll rendezvous with you there.
Roger.
What about the sentries?
I managed to get past them.
I see.
What about the boss?
We lost contact with the boss some time ago.
What happened?
It's probably just a weak signal. Just hurry and get Sokolov out of there.
Meeting Ocelot with a ripped up uniform.
Freeze!
So this is the legendary boss.
Huh?
Huh? We meet at last.
You're from the Ocelot unit of Spetsnaz.
Huh.
What's a crew soldier doing here?
Soldier?
He's the Ocelot commander.
Ha! That's Major Ocelot to you. Don't you forget it.
Sokolov is ours. Now get out of here.
And Ocelot never lets his prey escape.
What?
I can't say it feels good to kill a comrade, even if it is for the GRU.
Sokolov, take cover.
Huh. Huh. You're not the boss, are you?
GRU operatives!
What is that stance? Huh. That gun. If you're not the boss, then die.
another one!
You ejected the first bullet by hand, didn't you? I see what you were trying to do. But testing a technique you've only heard about in the middle of battle wasn't very smart. You were asking to have your gun jam on you. Besides, I don't think you're cut out for an automatic in the first place. You tend to twist your elbow to absorb the recoil. That's more of a revolver technique.
You filthy American dog!
But that was some fancy shooting. You're pretty good.
Pretty good.
Major, do you read me?
I read you. Snake, you all right?
I've run into a few snags. These guys were after Sokolov too. Apparently they were taking orders from a GRU colonel named Volgan.
A GRU colonel?
Part of an internal Soviet power struggle, according to Sokolov. Something between the KGB and GRU. Between Khrushchev's supporters and Volgan's.
Sokolov was being guarded by the KGB and hunted by GRU? Snake, it sounds like this could be even hotter than Cuba.
I don't like it. Something about the whole thing stinks.
I agree. You'd better hurry.
Sokolov ran off by himself, but I'll catch up to him.
We're counting on you.
You know, I tell you, only Kojima could make a game where a grown man meows at you and nobody think it was weird. I'll go ahead and trank all these motherfuckers even though they can't get up anyway. Now, I did always hear there was an Easter egg in some of the versions of the game where if you shot Ocelot in the leg, he would have a bandage on his leg the next time you seen him. I don't know if you have to shoot him with a trank dart or if you have to shoot him with a regular gun, but I always heard that. So I'll shoot him. We're gonna test it out. In fact, I don't even think I've equipped the any lethal yet. Yeah, I don't have a lethal, so we just went ahead and shot him with a trank dart. We'll see if it's there. I'll walk up here, grab the AK-47. Or wait a minute, the AK's not up here. I think the shotgun's down here. Still cannot figure out why they added a compass to this game. I get, like, this seems like one of the most useless additions.
You okay?
Those men were from the Ocelot unit.
Spetsnaz?
Yes. The best crew has to offer. They're coming for me. I'm finished.
Calm down. I'll get you out of here, I promise. And we got some of the best backup we could ask for.
Look.
That's what they were making you build.
Yes. The Shagohod. The dreaded behemoth. A tank capable of launching nuclear IRBMs.
It can launch nuclear missiles from that kind of terrain?
Oh, yes. And without support from friendly units.
A nuclear-equipped tank capable of operating solo. Is that thing finished?
No, this is only the end of Phase 1. It won't be truly finished until we complete Phase 2.
Phase 2?
The weapon's true form. If it is completed and the Colonel gets his hands on it, it will mean the end of the Cold War.
The end of the Cold War?
Yes. And then the Age of Fear will truly begin.
A world war?
I had no choice but to cooperate. I didn't want to die. I wanted to see my wife and child again in America. Please, take me to America, quickly. They cannot complete it without my help.
Got it. Let's go.
Leo, I agree with you completely.
Boss?
Good work, Jack.
What are you doing here?
Sokolov comes with me.
Hornets? My friends, let us fight together again.
I have waited long for this day.
We will fight with you once more. Welcome back, boss.
Now that all 5 of us are together, it's time we go to the depths of hell itself. It's raining blood. Is he crying?
Kuwabara, Kuwabara. Ah, what a joyful scene.
Colonel Vogan.
Welcome to my country. And to my unit.
Boss, what is this?
I'm defecting to the Soviet Union. Sokolov is a little gift from my new hosts.
Recoilless nuclear warheads. These will make a fine gift for me.
This can't be happening.
Who is he? Another one of your disciples? Are we taking him with us?
No, this one is still just a child. Too pure for us Cobras. He has not yet found an emotion to carry into battle.
What are you talking about?
Think you can pull the trigger?
He's seen my face. We can't let him live. If Khrushchev finds out about this, we're finished. He must die.
Wait. He's my apprentice. I'll take care of him. Jack, you can't come with us.
The new blood has been rejected.
Are we done here?
Now, onto Sokolov's research facility.
Shagohod is ours.
Drift away. My place is with them now.
Snake, can you hear me?
Yeah, just barely.
Snake, listen to me. You need emergency medical treatment. Can you move? You've got to get those wounds treated. Hang in there. All right, let's get you fixed up. Paramedic?
Okay, Snake. Just relax and it'll all be over before you know it. Stay with me. I've seen people in worse shape before. Think you can handle it?
Major. The boss. She's defected.
We'll talk about that later. First, we've got to get you patched up.
Okay, here we go. First, open the Survival Viewer with the Survival Viewer button. If you select Cure, you can start the treatment. Healing is divided into 2 types of treatment: medicine and surgical procedures. Your injuries include a fractured left elbow and rib bone, and lacerations on your upper arms, right elbow, and abdomen. They need to be fixed using surgical treatment. Move the healing cursor with a movement stick to the affected part of your body, and press the enter button. Once you've selected the affected area, use the movement stick to select the medical item, and then press the enter button. With this method, you can use items to help your recovery process. To treat a bone fracture, first secure the affected area with a fastener and then wrap it in bandages. That should do it. For lacerations, you'll need disinfectant to clean the wound, sutures to stitch it up, styptic to slow the flow of blood, and bandages to wrap the wound. If you do everything I mentioned, the wound should heal completely. Understood?
Yeah.
Stay with me. Go into the Survival Viewer and treat those wounds.
Alright, so obviously we're going to treat these wounds. First, I'd like to point out this was a Easter egg in the original right here, so Sorrow's bones right here. And I'd like to go ahead and to point out that cutscene was amazing, and it hit with the same weight that I feel like it did back in the day. And as Leo pointed out in chat, about most of the modern games that are photorealistic have a lack of personality. But this game, so far, as a remake, feels exactly how it should, in my opinion. This is how you make a good remake. You take the original game and you upgrade its graphics, upgrade its engine, but you leave the story the way it was so people can experience it how they remember it. And so new generations who've never got to experience the older games can, you know, experience it in a way that they're used to. Let's go ahead and take a look at this cure menu right here and see how they've done. Now, I don't know if anyone else noticed it, but I think the way that paramedic said movement stick and enter button was very different from the way she said it on the PS2 or even in the HD collection. It sounded kind of like a robotic bit there. I think they might not have recorded voice lines for every console, which, I mean, of course they probably won't. But that's not really a gripe there, not at all. I mean, I'm not upset about it. Go ahead and get Snake cleaned up here.
Good job, Snake.
We're coming to get you now. Just stay where you are. We'll drop a recovery balloon. Can you set it up?
Excellent. A great success. Thanks to the boss and her cobras, I have both Sokolov and the Shagohod.
What are we going to do with the girl?
Who is she?
Apparently she's Sokolov's woman.
She's a nice catch. I'll take her. Not so fast, my dear. A kiss of death?
Are you KGB?
We may be able to use her. She has spunk.
Shall we take her back to the base?
Perhaps we should. We have no further use for Sokolov's research facility. I think it's time I gave this marvelous new toy a try.
Colonel, even if they are our enemies, they're still our countrymen.
But it won't be me that pulled the trigger. It'll be our friend, the American defector.
You're going to nuke your fellow Russians?
Remember the Alamo.
Colonel!
Alright, well, we have a little downtime right here. I also want to point out I really enjoy the fact that they actually left loading screens in the game. Now, of course, these loading screens don't last as long as they did back in the older version, because of course it was on a disc, but I really like the fact that they left the loading screens in. It's pretty much how you would have experienced the game back then. And they really are doing a good job of just showing, you know, how big Volgin is and how menacing he looks. I think that is really crazy. I've not been this excited for a game in a very long time, and I really enjoy this game so far. This is just the Virtuous mission we finished. We're going to have about half an hour of cutscenes ahead of us before we get back to touching the controller again. But they did an amazing job. They've recreated so far everything that I remember. The people look exactly how you expect them to look. I just don't understand. It seems to be hitting every mark for me. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna save the game. I'm gonna continue. Let's see where we go.
What a thrill with darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill. I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. Someday you go through the rain, and someday you'll feed on a tree frog. This ordeal, the trial to survive, for the day we see new light. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. I'm still in a dream, snake eater.
Currently flying over the Arctic Ocean, altitude 30,000 feet, approaching Soviet airspace. Arriving at the designated drone launch point. Drone oil pressure and voltage are nominal. Payload oxygen supply is nominal. Power supply to payload antifreeze system shows no problems. No gusts. All systems go for drone detachment.
Snake, we can't risk a halo jump this time around. Airspace security has gotten tighter since we were last here. We can't get as close to the ground as we did during the Virtuous mission. So instead, we'll be using one of our newest weapons. Snake, you're being given an honor on par with Alan Shepard. This is our last chance. Show your patriotism. If you fail, you'll be back in a hospital bed again, waiting for the firing squad. So how does it feel to be a patient in one of the most advanced ICUs in the world?
Would you do me a favor and tell the suits about visiting hours? I'll never get better with them assaulting me day and night with their questions.
Must be part of the top brass's inquiry.
More like an interrogation. According to them, I'm a traitor and an accomplice to the boss's defection.
They're just looking for a scapegoat.
Does that mean they're after you, too?
Let's just say neither one of us is going to be made a national hero out of this.
Does this mean Fox is going to die?
No. This fox is still one step ahead of the hounds. The reason I came to see you today, Jack, it's time for Fox to clear its name.
What are you talking about?
The situation has changed. We've still got a chance to come out of this one alive.
Yeah, what kind of chance?
Don't get too excited. Here, have a cigar. It's Cuban. This morning, I had a meeting with the CIA.
They decided when they're going to execute us?
No. Something even bigger. Yesterday, the White House received an unexpected call.
President Johnson?
Yes, I hear you, Mr. Chairman.
It was a hotline call from Khrushchev to President Johnson.
From the head of the Soviet Union?
That's right.
A few days ago, one of our country's main design bureaus, OKB 754, was destroyed in a nuclear explosion. At about the same time, our anti-aircraft radar picked up a signature that appeared to come from one of your military aircraft. Does any of this sound familiar to you? In retaliation, I have placed our armed forces on secondary alert. Depending on your response, I may be left with no choice but to order the military to maximum alert and unleash Armageddon. With the help of your predecessor, I was able to survive the Cuban incident. But my power is not as great as it once was. If I am to survive this crisis, I must have your full cooperation.
I should have contacted you myself. Did you know that one of our soldiers defected to your country a week ago?
No.
So you haven't heard then? The man who arranged the defection was a GRU colonel by the name of Yevgeny Borisovich Volgin.
Volgin? Of the Brezhnev faction. Go on. Who is the soldier?
Her name is the Boss. She's a living legend. During World War II, she was the one who led us to victory in that war. In Russia, you know her as Voyevoda.
You mean the Boss? The mother of your special forces?
Yes, that's the one. And she took 2 miniature nuclear shells along with her.
The Boss took 2 miniature nuclear shells?
I'm afraid so. I believe they were a gift for her new hosts. The Davy Crockett Atomic Battle Group delivery system was completed 2 years ago. But serious problems were found with the launcher's range and precision. Although they were mass-produced, they've never been deployed in battle.
But Sokolov's research facility was completely wiped out. The whole area is polluted.
I can only offer you my deepest condolences over this terrible tragedy.
So, the Boss, with Colonel Volgin's help, stole 2 experimental nuclear shells and took them with her as gift when she defected. Then, shortly thereafter, Sokolov's design lab, a top-secret military research facility, was destroyed by one of these weapons. Am I right so far?
Yes, that's correct.
And the American government denies any involvement in the affair. Is that right as well?
That's correct. We were not involved in any way.
Then what was a U.S. military aircraft doing on our radar screen? It was clearly in violation of our airspace. And yet you say it was not acting under your orders.
That's correct.
You expect me to believe that this was all the work of a single soldier?
I don't know what else to tell you.
The Army insists that this is all a ploy on your part.
I've said it once, and I'll say it again. Our government had nothing to do with it.
And I would like dearly to believe you. However, I'm afraid my power over the military has weakened since the Cuban incident. I will need some kind of proof that this was not the action of the American government. You have 1 week. You must catch the Boss yourselves and recover the remaining nuclear device. Then, you must find some way to prove your innocence.
Prove our innocence?
Yes, preferably something painful. Prove to me that this is not merely another one of your tricks.
The Boss should be close to Colonel Volgin. How about a little co-action?
I would not expect too much if I were you. The political situation here is unstable. And Colonel Volgin is a member of the Brezhnev faction, which seeks to topple my government. 1 week You have only 1 week, and if it is not too much to ask, do something about Volgin as well.
What is that supposed to mean?
Nothing. It means nothing. Call it a modest gentleman's agreement to ensure our continued relationship.
What if we can't prove our innocence?
Then I will be unable to restrain the military. I will be ousted, and they will seek their revenge.
A nuclear attack on the United States?
I leave the disposal of this situation entirely to your discretion, Mr. President.
Disposal?
If you fail, it will mean the beginning of a new world war.
To put it simply, in order to avoid a full-scale nuclear conflict, we have to prove that America was not involved in that explosion.
And eliminating the boss ourselves will prove America's innocence?
Right. The higher-ups have decided that you're the only one capable of pulling this off. You were her last apprentice. Screw this one up, and we'll both be 6 feet under. There's no choice.
Are the Russians going to be helping us?
The KGB has promised to lend us one of their communications satellites so that you and I can talk to each other.
That's it?
They've also put us in touch with a couple of insiders.
Insiders?
There was a defection in September 1960. Do you remember it?
You mean the 2 NSA codebreakers who went over to the Soviet Union?
Precisely. Since then, they've apparently been training with the KGB for exactly this kind of situation. Their code names are Adam and Eva. I've been told that Adam has infiltrated Volgin's ranks. We've also arranged for him to provide you with an escape route. You'll need to rendezvous with him when you get there.
Control, unidentified aircraft detected. Altitude 30,000 feet. It's fast. Estimated airspeed exceeding Mach 3. Bearing south. I'm about to lose it.
This is Snake. Do you read me?
Loud and clear. Glad to see you landed safely.
I got blown pretty far off target.
Snake, let's go over your mission objectives one more time. Rescue Sokolov. Find out what's happened to the Shagohod, then destroy it. And finally, eliminate the boss.
Eliminate the boss?
This mission will be codenamed Operation Snake Eater.
Because I'll be taking on the boss in our Cobra unit, right?
Don't forget about Colonel Volgin.
I'm not a hired killer.
I know, but that was the Kremlin's demand.
Demand? You mean it wasn't just a request? What's it to us if the Khrushchev regime is threatened by the Colonel and his faction?
If supporting the current regime helps us avoid a nuclear exchange, then that's what we'll do.
And what are the CIA's demands?
Our priorities are the rescue of Sokolov and the destruction of the Shagohod.
Roger that, Major Tom.
Hold on, Snake.
What now?
I'm changing my code name. It turns out Tom wasn't the most auspicious choice.
What do you mean?
Well, the truth is, when I chose my code name, I picked the wrong one.
The wrong one?
Did you ever see the movie The Great Escape? It came out last year.
Oh, must have missed that one.
Anyway, it's based on a true story about prisoners who escaped from a POW camp in Nazi Germany. The prisoners dig 3 tunnels as part of their plan, but the Nazis find 2 of the tunnels before they're finished. The prisoners succeed in escaping by using the last remaining tunnel. The names of those 3 tunnels were Dick, Harry, and Tom.
I get it. You used the name of the tunnel they escaped in as your code name because you thought it would bring you good luck.
Yes, that's exactly right. At least, that was the plan.
But
I got the name wrong. The one they escaped in was Harry. Tom was one of the unlucky tunnels. It was discovered by the Nazis before it was finished. I watched the movie again just to make sure. In fact, I even ordered the actual film from the movie company.
yeah, it doesn't sound like the greatest name to use. So what should I call you?
You know, let's just use Zero, like we've been doing all along.
All right then. Major Zero it is. We'll start over from square one.
From square 0. My frequency is 140.85. Oh, I almost forgot. Paramedic is with us again on this mission.
Is this her last chance too?
If we fail, she'll have her medical license revoked. It's more or less the same kind of fate. Her frequency is the same as during the Virtuous mission, 145.73. She'll be recording your mission data as well, just like the last time. That frequency is also the same, 140.96. And there's one more person on your support team. His name is Mr. Sigint. He's an expert on the latest in weapons and equipment technology. You'll be going up against some of the world's most advanced weaponry when you infiltrate the research facility. If you have any questions, just ask him. His frequency is 148.41.
Mr. Sigint. Got it.
Adam, your KGB contact, is waiting for you at the abandoned factory up ahead.
The same factory Sokolov was being held in last week.
Yes, meet up with Adam first. He's cleared the way for you to rescue Sokolov.
How will I know this Adam guy when I see him?
You'll know once you reach the factory. The whole area's been polluted by the fallout from that nuclear blast. No one else would dare come close. The password is, "Who are the Patriots?" and Lali Lulelo.
Lali Lulelo. Gotcha.
You've been equipped with a 45 for this mission. Be careful, it's noisy.
I thought standard Fox procedure was procure on-site weapons acquisition.
The circumstances are different this time. You're now on an official mission for the United States government. It would be necessary to make your presence known to a certain extent, to the Khrushchev regime at the very least. But remember, this is still a sneaking mission. Snake, if you fail this mission, it will mean an all-out nuclear war. Keep that in mind and proceed with extreme caution.
Understood. Commencing Operation Snake Eater.
Alright, we got the controls back again. When you ain't played and actually watched all the cutscenes in a very long time, you forget exactly how long they take control away from the player in this game. Now, it's not nearly as bad as Metal Gear 4, which unfortunately I've never actually got a chance to play Metal Gear 4. And that's because it's been locked to the PlayStation 3 since its release. Would love to play it one day. Hopefully they will re-release it. But I'm very interested in finding out whether or not he has a bunch of scars all over his body right now. So we're going to look in the Modo Viewer and we're going to take a look. We got a stab wound on the shoulder here. And a stab wound on the back here. Now that's where my uniform was ripped in the last one, was right there in the middle of the back and right there on the shoulder. That's where I had the blood. And he's got something on his face right here from where we got stabbed. But so far, that's all we got. We will be periodically checking while playing to see. thinking about wearing the sneaking suit. Can't hurt. I don't know about putting face paint on like that. But I think we're all gonna try the sneaking suit from Peace Walker, and we'll see where we go from here. We might put the tiger stripe back on. But honestly, I see no reason not to wear this, considering it boosts natural life. Ooh, look at that thing. Flying squirrel. Now the hard part is just trying not to miss any of the gear we can pick up through the way. You just gotta remember where it is. So used to using that trigger. Pull the weapon out instead of using the D-pad. That is definitely very different. But yeah, no, there's almost no chance that we was able to listen to the full Snake Eater theme there and not get a copyright claim. So it will probably be restricted in some countries. I mean, of course, that's not something I really have to worry about right now, because I mean, I'm not a giant YouTuber or anything, but I mean, it is concerning. Of course, boss is up here. That snake's different. That is a different snake. That is not the snake that was in the original game. That was a milk snake there. We're going to go ahead and shoot that one, and we're going to see what it is. I'm very interested. Let's find out. The original game, it was a different color. So we got a green tree python. Look at that. That's a new model. That is not there before. Used to be a red and white striped snake. That is a beautiful snake right there. We might try playing around with the codec a little bit. Not sure how to open the codec. Okay, so we hold down. We just tune in right here. Interesting. So we will contact paramedic right quick and see what she says.
Paramedic.
Snake, it's so good to hear from you again.
Same here. It's been a week, hasn't it?
4 days, actually.
Huh?
I visited you in the hospital. You were still unconscious, though.
Then you must have seen me naked.
Yeah, but you were all wrapped up in bandages and tubes, so I couldn't do anything but look.
Better luck next time.
Let's hope so. But seriously, don't forget that you were like that until just yesterday. In fact, you really shouldn't even be on this mission. Keep an eye on your stamina gauge. If you start to run low, don't push yourself. Eat something to replenish your stamina. And try not to get yourself hurt. If you're wounded or get bitten by a venomous animal, go into the survival viewer immediately and treat yourself using Cure.
Yeah. I can see you still know how to nag.
You're welcome. And I can see you still don't know when to keep your mouth shut.
Maybe so. By the way, I heard you're going to lose your medical license if this mission fails.
Yes, there was talk of that, but the mission won't fail, will it?
Of course not.
Good. I believe in you. But you know what? I really don't care about my medical license.
Didn't they use that to force you to participate in this operation?
No, I volunteered.
Why?
So that I could watch over you.
Huh.
Snake, you're the best agent I've ever seen. But you push yourself too hard. You're reckless. Someone has to stop you from getting into trouble, to make sure you and the boss don't kill each other. So that's why I volunteered. I mean, you couldn't ask for a better guardian angel than me, right?
Thanks.
Stop right there.
Huh?
You can thank me when you get back.
All right.
So that's something, if you don't know, if you haven't played the original game, you could call paramedic. Oh, hold on.
Looks like death wasn't ready for you yet.
Boss.
That arm still hurt?
What are you doing here?
Go home. Go home. Gru and my sons are waiting up ahead. You don't have a prayer of finishing your mission. You're not even armed.
Boss!
I'm not your boss anymore. There's nothing for you here. Go home. Go back to your boss. There's no need to prove that you are virtuous here. This isn't America. That should stir things up a bit. You'd better hurry. The border is 60 miles south of here. You ought to be able to run that far.
Why'd you defect?
I didn't. I'm loyal to the end, to my purpose. What about you, Jack? What's it going to be? Loyalty to your country or loyalty to me? Your country or your old mentor? The mission or your beliefs? Your duty to your unit or your personal feelings? You don't know the truth yet. But sooner or later, you'll have to choose. I don't expect you to forgive me. But you can't defeat me either. You know me too well. Just look at that bandana. If you can't put the past behind you, you won't survive long. If we meet again, I'll kill you. Now, go home.
This is Snake. Major Zero.
I read you, Snake.
I was ambushed by the boss.
You were what?
The drone's been shot to hell. It's up in flames.
That's not good. Enemy scouts are going to come looking for you.
Yeah, I know. But what was the boss doing here in the first place? There's got to be a leak somewhere.
No, that's impossible. The man the boss is working with, Volgin, isn't exactly on speaking terms with Khrushchev.
I lost my gun. The boss destroyed it.
Snake, I know how you're feeling. It's hard for me to believe, too, that a legendary hero like the boss would go over to the Russians. That she'd double-cross us like this. But that's how it is, and if you don't accept it, you'll never be able to beat her.
That's not the problem. In terms of sheer technique, I'll never be able to beat her. I know that all too well.
You've got to do it, Snake. She's your enemy and your objective.
Enemy? We were together for 10 years, and now you tell me she's my enemy?
Enough. Hurry to the factory where Adam is waiting. Scouts have probably already been sent out to investigate the explosion. You've lost your weapon, right? That means you've got no chance of winning in a battle situation. Whatever you do, don't let them see you.
the hell is this?
HQ. This is HQ.
Patrol
here.
We have evidence of an enemy intruder. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Alright, we was able to successfully sneak past them guards right there. Thermal goggles are not where they're supposed to be. I could have sworn I thought the thermal goggles were out this way. Or maybe they're only this way in the Virtuous mission, I don't know, it could be. It's been a while since I've done a full playthrough of this game. Are they over here in this tree? Because there is some over here. I love the crouch walking. That is new and that is great. No, there's nothing in this tree either. We're gonna get to play for quite a while here. It's not gonna be that bad. We're gonna be taking a break at some point here. Let's sneak across. Oh shit. We're not sneaking across shit.
HQ, please respond.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. The situation is normal.
What I was saying about paramedic is in the old in the original game, you could call her frequency when you call animals and stuff, and she would tell you about the animals, and that was always very interesting in my opinion, that she would tell you about the animals. You know, I used to sit around and play on the radio all the time because you'd catch something, you want to hear all the different dialogue options. We are gonna try to CQC slam this enemy.
Huh?
Perfect. CQC takedown right there. Let's see if he's got anything for us. He might have some stun grenades. We could use those right about now. He had something. He had a grenade. Well, that's something. Crouch walk ourselves across this bridge and hopefully not fall off. Something I used to like to do on the PlayStation version is if you shoot the ropes off of the bridge, makes it really hard to cross. Oh shoot, you can do a pull-up. You can do that in the original one. It's supposed to increase the stamina or something like that if you did it. Or increase the length of your stamina bar. I don't know if that still matters in this one. The control scheme on the PlayStation, it was very easy to accidentally let go. And I have done that numerous times, hanging off the edge and just fucking let go, just like that.
Huh?
shoot. Left stick interrogate.
Speak. While falling, press the action button above branches.
Speak.
Under the rope bridge. Flat.
Speak.
Let me go.
What'd you say, bitch? I let him go. I mean, hell. He said let him go. Take a grenade. I was gonna play the movie. I was hoping to do this during the Virtuous mission. That is cool. They even updated the movie of him eating the snake.
That's tasty.
Yeah, and another thing is you could fill out the survival viewer by calling paramedic, and you could tell her how stuff tasted. That was another thing that was really interesting about the original version of the game. And I think they may have included some of that in this version of the game. Shouldn't be any enemies here. Gonna go all the way back to Sokolov's room, but we're gonna make sure there's nothing around. I can't remember where everything's supposed to be. I might have to do some Googling later to double check. This is why I thought the AK would be here, because the AK's up here in this one. In this part. It's not there in the Virtuous mission. Smoke grenades, there should be. There's a cardboard box up there. We need to get that because that's going to be fun. To see how the guards react to the cardboard box. Trying to think, there should be zombie face paint around the back side of the building. If that's still in this one. Which it should be. Yep, zombie face paint. And I like pushing this barrel off because I like seeing it explode. Of course, we're trying to do a non-lethal run, so I mean, blowing stuff up and accidentally killing people wouldn't be a great idea. We're about to meet Eva, which it looks like they redid her character model pretty good. No gun. How do I get that? I have to wait till we get our gun. Should be. Can't remember if there's anything in. Yeah, we can't open those lockers. Okay. So, I do not have smoke grenades right now. Or I don't think I have stun grenades right now, I mean. And that's gonna. No, I do have stun grenades. Okay, so we should be able to take out the Ocelot unit pretty easily. Or not the Ocelot unit, but we should be able to take out the guys pretty easily. I think it won't be too hard. There we go. I knew the thermal goggles were somewhere. Gonna need those later, that's for sure. When we go to fight the Fear. Alright, let's go meet Eva.
Sorry I'm late.
Cut the engine. They'll hear us.
Are you the agent they sent?
Are you Adam? I thought you were supposed to be a man.
Adam couldn't make it.
All right, say the password. Who are the Patriots? Who are the Patriots? Answer me! Trapped.
Get down! There is your answer.
Age restriction.
The name's Eva.
This wasn't part of the plan. What happened to Adam?
What's your code name?
It's Snake.
Snake, huh? Well, I'm Eva. Are you here to tempt me?
What happened to Adam?
Colonel Volgin is a very suspicious man. He decided Adam wasn't the right person for this mission.
And you were?
Yes.
Why?
Because I can do things he can't.
I heard you used to be a codebreaker for the NSA.
I was. 4 years ago, I defected to the Soviet Union with Adam.
Mauser military. The broom handle.
It packs quite a punch. Nice to have when you're on a bike.
You held it sideways and used the muzzle jump to create a horizontal sweep. That was impressive.
Bet you've never seen that technique in the West.
It's imitation, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a Chinese Type 17 pistol. Around here, even that's hard to come by. Don't worry, though. The one I've got for you is American-made.
.45, huh? Incredible.
Do you like it?
The feeding ramp is polished to a mirror sheen. The slide's been reinforced, and the interlock with the frame is tightened for added precision. The sight system is original too. The thumb safety is extended to make it easier on the finger. A long type trigger with non-slip grooves. A ring hammer. The base of the trigger guard's been filed down for a higher grip. And not only that, nearly every part of this gun has been expertly crafted and customized. Where'd you get something like this?
I grabbed it from a Western munitions armory. It probably used to belong to one of your officers, and there are more where that came from. You had this with you, didn't you? Better take this too.
What's that?
A disguise to make you look like a scientist.
A disguise?
Yes. You're here to rescue Sokolov, right?
Sokolov's still safe then?
Yes. He's being forced to continue his work on the Shagohod.
Where?
At the lab. They've got a whole army of scientists there developing new weapons. Security is tight, but if you disguise yourself as a scientist, you might be able to sneak in.
Can we get Sokolov out of there?
We'll see, won't we?
Tell me how to get to the lab.
The safest way in is from the rear. First, you'll need to head north through the jungle. You'll come to a heliport used for shipping materials. Pass the heliport and continue north, and there will be a large crevice. Descend into that area and you'll reach a cave. Move through the cave and you will arrive at a mangrove swamp. After the swamp, there'll be a warehouse. Make your way through the warehouse and you'll come out just south of the lab.
Got it.
And just what are you doing there?
In close-range combat, a knife can sometimes be more useful than a gun. By doing this, I'll be able to hold a knife at the same time and still keep the gun steady. That way, I can instantly switch between a gun battle and a knife fight. Right, let's get going.
Wait a minute.
What now?
You must be tired. Why don't you take a little rest?
I'll be fine.
You'll never make it in your condition. It's a jungle out there. There's still an hour before dawn. It's dangerous to be out in the jungle at night without a guide.
What about you?
I have to get back. I can't be gone for too long. They'll start to suspect something. Don't worry. I'll keep you updated over the radio.
That's it?
My orders are to provide you with information, nothing more. You look disappointed. All right then. I'll do something special for you. I'll stand watch until dawn. Now be a good boy and lie down. What's the matter?
I don't know you well enough to trust you.
How well do you have to know me to trust me?
I don't know if I can trust anybody.
Gonna get that?
She's right, Snake. You should get some sleep. Although in your condition, you really ought to be back in the ICU. Whenever you save the game and quit, you'll go to sleep. Sleeping allows you to gain back stamina naturally. Depending on how long you sleep, you may also recover naturally from sickness and injury. When you're tired or hurt, the best thing to do is just get some sleep. So do yourself a favor and take a nap. Doctor's orders, okay?
Yeah, okay.
All right, that was a good cutscene. It's always been a good cutscene. Really depends on who you are, I guess, but I like how they've recreated everything exactly how it was. We're going to go ahead and save. We're going to go ahead and fight the unit, the Ocelot unit, or the GRU unit or whatever, and then we're going to take like a little break after that, and we'll get back to it. Alright, we'll go ahead and save and finish out this cutscene. It's also probably getting us age restricted on top of copyrighted. I also noticed that the game auto-saves now, which is very interesting, because I want to know if the auto-saves count towards your save time. Because in the original game, to get like certain ranks, like to get big boss rank, you could only save like 3 or 4 times. And you had to really watch your saves. So how is that going to incorporate it? You know, is what I'm wondering. With the autosave system.
What's the matter?
We're surrounded. I see 4 of them.
We've got company. It's the Ocelot unit. Let's get out of here. Hurry. Don't forget your gear. Here, give me a hand. We can use this to get to the basement. Damn it! Ocelot. I'll get past them on my bike. I'll call you later.
Okay, I'll keep them busy. Huh?
Don't go dying on me now.
Alright, so we're going to try an old school strategy right here. We're going to go ahead, backpack. We are going to equip the Mark 22. We got stun grenades already. And we got smoke grenades. We're going to go ahead and equip smoke grenades. And let me think about this. Items. We shouldn't need any of these right now. Yeah, we don't need none of these on right now. So we should be fine. Camouflage, we're going to switch our camo out right now, which I know you don't got to do it in the menu. We're going to throw on the grenade, the grenade uniform, because I kind of want to see if it works with stun grenades, and we're about to just throw a shitload of stun grenades at them. Hold a minute, let's find out if, oh my god, it does, it works with stun grenades. So we're gonna get off to the side here. And we're gonna throw some stun grenades and we're gonna run out and we're going to try to CQC them. We're gonna try to slam all of them. Hopefully we can do this. We don't really need the infinite grenade thing. This is gonna help in the boss battle with, what's his name? We're gonna try this. Alright, so let's go ahead.
I see him!
Oh shit, another grenade! Alright! We quickly dispatched a handful of enemies. There's one on the roof. Let's throw one up there. Should be. Oh shoot, that's not working. I'm just gonna chuck a bunch of them. Leo, sorry to see you go. You enjoy your food. Have a good day. Alright, so we're gonna switch out of this camo right here and we're going to use, I think I'm gonna switch to the sneaking suit. Alright. Oh shoot, I hope he ain't dead. Oh shoot, I hope he ain't dead. That'll kill a non-lethal run fast. Is there a way to look at my stats? No. There is not. Well, I just hope he ain't dead. You can't stun somebody to death. Should be one on the other side of this wall.
I see him!
Nope. No, you don't. You don't see nothing. You don't see nothing, boy. Alright. Last one left. I'm not sure which one it is. Oh, it's this guy.
I see him!
There we go. And he's down for the count. We're good. Hopefully we didn't kill one. We might have killed the guy on the roof. That might have been an accident. Really hope we didn't kill the guy on the roof.
I've been waiting for this moment. That's it. That's the stance. I don't think so. What? A female spy? This bitch is wearing perfume. Stay where you are. I've had enough of your judo.
I see you've got yourself a single-action army.
That's right. There'll be no accidents this time.
You call that an accident? Well, it wouldn't have happened if you hadn't been showing off.
What did you say?
It's a nice gun, I'll give you that. But the engraving gives you no tactical advantage whatsoever. Unless you were planning to auction it off as a collector's item. And you're forgetting one more very basic thing. You don't have what it takes to kill me.
We'll see.
That thing only carries 6 shots. The Makarov carries 8. You have to get a feel for how many you have left. This is a high-class weapon. It's not meant for shooting people.
Damn! This isn't over yet.
Don't.
Why?
He's still young.
You'll regret stopping me. Damn it! I've got to get back before he does.
She's got to get back before he does. Quick, let's go to where there's a pond and no land to drive on. Alright, that was good. Hope we didn't kill any of them soldiers. I'm thinking we may have by accident. I honestly don't know. Because the guy on the roof, he was hurt. He was dead. And if that's the case, that will kill a non-lethal run and we will have to replay. I'm not sure how to see my stats to tell if I killed anybody by accident. But I hope I didn't. For now, let's continue this way and see what we got going on. But see, like she goes this way, but like there's literally nowhere to go this way. Trank a snake. There we go. Now, we gotta go get the croc helmet, which is over there. We gotta avoid the alligators. We're gonna go ahead and grab one of them. We got plenty of food. We'll go ahead and eat one.
Not too bad. Now,
I would like to know if the AK-47 trick still works with the fear. But I guess we won't really have to worry about that because we can non-lethal beat him with the stun grenades since I have infinite stun grenades. Oh, they changed this. I'm sitting there trying to tap X to swim and they just made it regular. I spent a lot of time underwater in the original game on the PlayStation 2. Well, I heard a few leeches getting on us. We should be good. We'll get them off real quick. Oh, look at there. You can see it hanging off of you. That's crazy.
Snake, are you there?
Eva,
Did you miss me?
did you make it without any trouble?
No one saw me.
So you're back with Volgin.
In a matter of speaking.
What about the boss?
Yeah, she's here too.
Better be careful.
Thanks, I will. The boss and I get along pretty well, though. I guess we traitors have a lot in common.
Why would anyone want to defect? Betraying your country like that, I just don't get it.
Are you talking about the boss?
Why do you do it? Weren't you born and raised in America?
Yes, in a small rural town. I never even knew there were other countries, other cultures, other ways of thinking. Until I went to work for the NSA. Then one day, I found I'd lost faith in the things I'd been taking for granted.
What did you see? What was it that made you want to change sides?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Try me.
I saw the universe.
The universe?
Not the actual universe. The universe as the intelligence community sees it. I realized that the gravity in this universe was holding me back. That's all. People and countries are both changed by their environment and by the times.
That sounds like what the boss was saying.
There's a world of difference between this country and America. But it's only a difference of position, a difference of perspective. Coming here made me realize something. Half of what I'd been told was a complete and utter lie. The other half was a conveniently constructed lie.
Where's the truth then?
It's hidden in the lies.
Are you lying too?
Who knows? I've been trained to make even the most severe falsehood sound like the honest truth. Weren't you?
No. I believe because I have to, even if it is a lie. That's part of my mission.
I'll have to remember that. If you need me, give me a call on the radio. My frequency is 142.52. See ya.
Alright, so what we're going to do, we're going to climb up this tree right quick. And we're going to try to go grab the crocodile cap. Just got to make it across. Hope we have the stamina to do it. We missed. We missed. Of course we did. Wonder if they'll let me climb this wall. Nope. Can't do nothing like that, so we gotta go back around. That's alright.
Pretty tasty.
On PC, this game's running great. My specs are, you know, I got an i7 15 in there, and I got a RTX 4070, and this game's running great on there. Son of a bitch. We'll get it. We'll get it. Alright, we're gonna have to take care of these leeches so they quit draining our stamina. That's fucking getting us.
Not so great.
Okay, I don't get why I'm not catching it. That's kind of pissing me off. I don't understand why I'm not catching it. It's usually not that hard to do. I don't know if I'm just in the wrong spot or what, but this is my third attempt, and it don't usually take 3 damn attempts. They usually do that first try. I'm pressing the right button. Should be A, right? Yeah, because A is grab. I did it earlier at the bridge. It's eat a green tree python, right? Correct.
What can I say?
Alright, we'll try to get right above it. There we go. Finally got it. I don't know why it was being such a pain in my ass. We got it. Let's go over here and get the crocodile cap. I want to dress like crocodile. Get a couple pull-ups just to warm up the muscles. I don't know if they do anything. in this version of the game, but we'll do a few. We're just pimping out Snake. We got the croc cap. Pause right quick. Alright, let's get back to this. We're going to drop down here, grab this. That's an interesting animation. Let's go ahead and shoot this little guy. Hopefully not forget to put my dang suppressor back on. Get out the water so we're not trudging through it. Go over that so we don't eat shit. So, Funny enough, you can actually disable these electric fences if you shoot the power panels with your gun. This fence does not have the power panel on it, I don't believe. But you can shoot them and disable them. That has been something that's in it. Oh my god, I forgot about the mine. I forgot about that mine.
HQ. This is HQ.
That, I'm just stupid. That was my own fault.
Signs of an intruder. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
If you crawl on your stomach over the mines, you just pick them up. But if you do that, like I did, you will eat shit and die. And that's okay, because if we let things heal naturally, like this, we got a burn. We got no ointment, no bandage. And we're gonna leave it like that. And the reason we're gonna leave it like that is because in the original game, if you left stuff like that, it would actually gain you more health. So we are going to gain some more health by leaving it. But look at that. That is a gnarly looking burn. And we still have our 2 scars from getting beat up over here. So let's put our sneaking suit back on. Honestly, we'd actually be doing better camouflage wise if we put on something else. So we'll probably put on leaf, and on our face paint we will put on Splinter just because it gives a cool classic Snake look. And we will let that heal over time. Let's just grab these. Now that dog right there is going to see me no matter what I'm wearing. And if he sees me, he will get very angry with me. I was looking for the power grid on the fence, but I couldn't find it. Go ahead and get us something to eat. We're gonna eat us an Indian Gable here.
Can't complain.
I wonder if we're gonna shoot the dog. No, I know that sounds messed up, but we gotta shoot the dog. I don't like not being able to aim with the D-pad anymore.
It's the enemy.
I think about ready to call paramedic and ask her about the dog. I believe there's a camo pattern around this way somewhere.
HQ. This is HQ.
Patrol here. Unable to locate the problem.
I see, look, you shoot that out right there. And the fence won't be electrified anymore, but you gotta use a lethal to shoot that out. I'm glad that the quick reload still works. Okay, that's new dog behavior. You gotta accommodate for your bullet drop in this one. You didn't have to do that in the original, because there was no bullet drop in the original. But I mean, I understand why they added the bullet drop, because if they didn't add the bullet drop, it'd be harder. Yes, you are right, you don't have to shoot the dog. Technically, you can throw food at the dog, and the dog will go and eat the food, and then it will be distracted. But, I mean, the dog stays out longer if you shoot it with the tranquilizer gun. I love animals. Believe me, if you look at my shorts that I post on YouTube, you would see they're all cats and a dog. So, believe me, I don't hate animals, but it's the easiest way to get past it in the game. In my opinion. At least for me, it is. Ooh. Keep fucking that up. Now, at the edge of this, we should be able to find us something. I don't remember what it is, but I know it's there. This was a pain in the ass on the older versions of the game, because you had to push towards the wall. Stay on the wall, and if you messed up, you'd come off too early. And you'd fall down and have to go back. There we go. As you heard that sound, it gave me a little bit more health because it healed naturally over time. And in fact, that's actually a strategy in the game, is to get hurt as many times as you can so you can increase your health bar. But it only works when you get red damage. Not sure what that LB button does. Oh, I guess it changes the camera. Oh man, he's gonna call HQ. No, I lost another secret theater tape. Dang it. I'm not gonna have any of the dang secret theater tapes. That's alright, I am planning on playing it again anyway. So we'll just have to come back later, play it again, get some secret theater tapes. Alright, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna get hit with it. Nope. Not the right one. Thought that was the one that was gonna hit. Oh, shit. That was an accident. I didn't mean to walk into the fence. Is this one gonna drop a thing or not? Nope. No, don't drop a thing either. Alright, we're gonna go left and proceed forward. What I'm trying to decide is if I want to kill the end early or if I want a non-lethal battle the end, because non-lethal battle in the end is kind of fun. I feel like my food is draining way faster than I remember.
Not too bad.
But it's probably not, because I don't know if I paid attention to it enough in the original game. Let's try to hold this guy up right here.
Huh? Who's that?
Nope, never mind. We're just gonna fucking send him straight to Jesus. Okay.
Huh?
Okay, yep, come on, buddy. Come on, come on. Just come around that wall. Come on around that wall right quick.
What's wrong? Who's that?
Nothing's wrong. Nothing's wrong. Dang it, he had another secret theater tape. I'll be damned. I'm gonna lose all the secret theater tapes during in this whole playthrough.
What's wrong?
We're gonna go over here, hide under the bed. I believe this is a 1911 suppressor over here. It's Mousetrap. Interesting. I swear it was a suppressor. There you go, get us some ramen and some rats.
What's wrong?
There we go, got one. See what the rat tastes like. Tastes like chicken. Alright, so, oh, yep, we did it. We did it.
Who's that?
It ain't me. We're gonna do something a little cheeky. Gonna switch over to this right quick and just gonna make sure we can do some non-lethal right here. We'll just I know it's kind of cheesing it a little bit, but oh god, oh god, I gotta get somewhere where we can hide real quick. Yep, we're dead. We are dead. Well, had worse things happen. We created a time paradox.
Snake, don't do this to me.
Daggum.
Snake.
Our first continue of the series. That was pretty bad though. I admit I messed that up pretty bad. Well, we had to start it over. Let's see if we can find the guy that has the secret theater tape and hold him up. Go ahead and grab this again. I believe it's that guard.
What the? I'm just seeing things.
Yeah, okay, it is this guard. So we actually just need to go around the other side of the building.
What the? I'm just seeing.
We'll just try to sneak around the other side of the building right quick. Depending on how fast you walk is how quickly you open the door.
Huh? Footsteps.
He's got my secret theater tape I need.
Nobody here. Huh? Who's that?
Oh, damn it. If we don't hold him up and make him shake that loose, we don't get the tape. So
HQ. This is HQ. Patrol here.
sighted. Requesting backup.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
I want the tape.
I see him.
Oh man, I hope that didn't count as me killing him, because I didn't kill him. About to be collecting a bunch of rats to eat.
What can I say?
I see him.
The only person we can't just take out is the guy with the secret theater tape. Because I want the secret theater tape. The only way to get it from him is to hold him up. Okay, that was a real good move there.
HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We've lost sight of the intruder, going into high alert.
I have to put on something that makes our footsteps silent. I'm not sure. Yeah, we'll put on the sneaking suit because that eliminates the sound of footsteps.
He is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
The guy we're looking for is still here. So we're just gonna walk up behind him. Just gonna walk up behind him and try to do it this way.
Freeze.
Give it to me. Give it to me, you son of a bitch.
What's wrong?
Okay. We think we gotta go forward, pointed at their face.
Please don't.
And then he'll drop the secret theater tape. Nice! Welcome back, Leo. I hope you enjoyed that spicy chicken burrito. Alright, we got our secret theater tape. We'll just grab this guy hostage right quick.
Speak.
I don't have anything. Who's that?
I feel like I'm fucking terrible at this game. Hey, anybody watch it? You wouldn't have to know if the fear boss battle glitch still works. So if you throw the grenade and then shoot him with the AK-47, it drains his stamina real fast. Does anyone know that? That's a very good tactic. as well shoot this one down here. So, we got what I needed. We're gonna cheese this a little bit. Just gonna flashbang everybody in the area, including ourselves. I'm not doing great. I'm not doing great, people. Come on. We're gonna get on the roof. We are gonna lay low for a minute. We might blow up that helicopter. If you blow the helicopter up, you won't have it in the mountains. But then again, sometimes that's a good thing, sometimes that's a bad thing. It's an elite strategy right here. Just throw a bunch of grenades. It's a shitty strategy. Wrong button. I like how the suit gets damaged now. That is actually interesting. You can see where it's been in combat. It's like your favorite thing you wear. Might not be as effective. Alright, we're gonna have to slowly work on these bastards, I guess. Got one. There shouldn't be too many of these guys left. Grab some Russian rations. Oh, god damn it. Okay, we're good. Nope, we're not good. We're not good. We are almost out of ammo though, and we're about to need it to kill Ocelot, so we're gonna have to work with a different plan here. There's two of them. Nope, one of them. Okay, that does still work. Okay, cool. Alright, it's time to get out of here.
I see him.
You don't see anything, my boy. Oh god. Dang it. I just got fucking healed. A little janky, but we got this. Yeah, perfectly fine. I really need to let that that heal over time because I needed to increase my life bar, but we got the boss fight up ahead, and if I let it heal over time, we ain't gonna have the health we need for the boss fight. Oh shoot, we'll take off the sonar and the motion detector. Anti-personnel, we ain't gonna use none of that anyway. On cardboard box. Thought I had some life medicine. Yep, we do have some life medicine. We might have to use it. Guess we'll go into cure. I bet you can still spin him around. We'll go ahead and fix that so we won't be as hurt going into the boss fight. You can buy these calorie mate blocks and they're on Amazon, and it is very different from what you expect it to be like. Alright, we're gonna have to use some of that life med. We're gonna non-lethal ocelot. Been a while since I've done this boss battle, so probably gonna eat shit a few times.
Looks like the boss's info was right. Twice now you've made me taste bitter defeat. I hate to disappoint the Cobras, but you're mine now. All of you, leave us. It's just you and me. No one to get in our way. Ocelots are proud creatures. They prefer to hunt alone. Shots. This time I've got 12 shots. Okay. Draw.
Alright, we're gonna make a beeline to the right over here. Oh shit! We are not gonna get bit by the snake. We're gonna fucking beat it up right quick because we need the food. And we're going to. Nope, we're not trying to die. But we're gonna go up here and grab this ammo right quick. Can't shoot us while we're hanging on dead.
Get away from me!
One of these is Mark 22 ammo. I might have already grabbed it.
I've never felt a tension like this before.
Alright.
That's so different from simply changing a clip. This reload time is exhilarating.
Said nobody ever. I gotta knock his hat off. think there's an achievement for knocking it off. Oh, no, I got it. Oh no, that did not work the way I intended it to. There. Camo up here, I can't remember. Something up here. Not what I'm looking for. Okay, okay, he's gonna do a quick draw duel.
It's the heart of a duel.
Damn it. Fuck that up bad. Almost done here. If we fuck up much more, we're dead. Oh shoot. Dang, you got me. You might have me. Worst part is I don't think I've lost to Ocelot in a boss battle since I played this game when I was a kid. There we go, we're good. Non-lethal defeat. That means we're going to get the animal camouflage.
Damn it.
He sure did get me a few times.
You were lucky. We'll meet again.
Now, as a kid, this was a really hard part, because on the PlayStation 2, you gotta think you was playing this on a CRT, and it was a lot darker. But a cool feature about it was back then, if you waited 10 minutes, his eyes would adjust, and it wouldn't be as dark. And I always thought that was cool. We're gonna go ahead and grab a little bit of food here. Of course, I mean, it's not nearly as dark as it used to be. I'm able to see a lot better than you could on the PlayStation.
Hey, this works.
Even a lot better than you could in the Master Collection. And the original HD collection. To be honest, if this one's this good, I would like to see them do the same thing to Metal Gears 1 through 2. Because this treatment is really good, and I like it. I like how this is done, and it's just cool. Something you don't really see. Like they would never make good remakes like this. But this has been a damn good remake so far. Trying to remember, because I'm pretty sure you get the night vision goggles somewhere down here. Go. Get something in here. Get the glow caps because they recharge the batteries. Ah, here's what I'm looking for. It's underwater. I need some ammo, otherwise I'm gonna be fighting the pain with nothing. That's not gonna be fun. AK bullets, 1911 ammo. Well, daggone. Ain't got nothing I need. I honestly don't know what I'm looking for. I'm honestly just exploring the cave at this point. Down we dive. He seems slower if you're not tapping A, so it's similar to the original. But it's not exactly like the original, because in the old one you kind of had to, A was the what propelled you forward. I can see here's the difference. I'm not pressing A is not really much of a difference in my opinion, but in the original you could see a big difference. Man, I ain't got shit I need. There's no snake though. Let's see what this thing is. Reticulated python. B, I think it said. We got King Cobra. Look at this fucker. Look at that model. That's a beautiful model if I've seen one. Oh, a snake right there. We got a regular reticulated python. And we have a Taiwanese cobra. Oh, that looks cool right there. That's one we just gathered. These models, the models they've got in this game are so good. I like how they've redone everything and they've made everything, you know, upscaled textures and redone everything from the ground up in Unreal 5. And I mean, I have a pretty beefy computer setup, so I mean, I can very easily run this game on Ultra. Look at that. Look at a frog. Just look at the frog. Like the detail is insane. Half tempted to catch one, but I know I gotta kill it to catch it. Oh, there's no snake. Oh, wrong button. We're gonna CQC it right quick. Let's see what kind of snake this is. Snake B again. So it must be, we must have that one already. Let's double check. Yeah, it's a Taiwanese cobra. Let's go ahead and eat one. See what it tastes like.
Can't complain.
He liked it. Alright. I'm gonna call paramedic and start filling out the things, but I don't know if anybody be interested in listening to all the things on file. He's one of these little bastards. when I'm doing a non-lethal run, I honestly don't like to put a lethal weapon on the bar because you can do this very quickly by accident. You know, quick equipping one by accident, and it is not good when you go to shoot an enemy and he dies and you're trying to do non-lethal. I'm trying to get used to this new control scheme. I keep trying to tap A to roll, because in the original game you would have tapped, you know, the crouch button to roll. And it's different in this one. You tap Y to roll. And I don't remember doing that in the original control layout. Oh, that's a new snake. You know, there is an achievement for finding all the snakes. I do know that. It's a giant anaconda. Wow, look at that fucking thing. That looks cool. Half tempted. I'm gonna keep that one for now. I'm gonna keep that one. I ain't gonna eat that one. I'm gonna call paramedic about that one later. Maybe we can make some shorts out of this game with some of the codec calls. That could be interesting, because we could use the codec calls, you know, about the different animals, and maybe clip some shorts out of it. I might do that. Look at the crab. Look at all that detail. That's crazy. Alright, OGs know what's up. We're about to fight the pain. About to get our ass whooped. Nah, it's not. He's never was that hard of a boss fight. I mean, on Euro Extreme, yeah, he's definitely a lot harder of a boss fight. But he's a fun boss fight, and I'm not sure how I want to handle it just yet. We're gonna take 1911 off. We don't want to do anything else. We are gonna put the shotgun on, and the reason we're gonna put the shotgun on is because it is great for shooting the bee balls when he drops the big old balls of bees. So we're gonna put that on for the shotgun. Hemptress, no, we're nowhere near beating the game. We are just in the first half of the game still. The pain is actually the second boss fight of the game. We just did Revolver Ocelot, and we're doing the pain is the second. He's technically the first Cobra that you fight, but he's the second boss fight of the game because you fight Ocelot first. But we're going to go in with this. We're going to go ahead and take a look and see about the damage our character has. Again, because I said I wanted to keep up with it through the game. So we got that burn still. We got that stab wound on the back still. We got that stab wound on the arm still. And we still got this bruise on our face. And I don't think the cut on the lip is there anymore, but that is, so far that is, oh no, look, we got something right there too. We got a bullet wound right there under the arm. And I think that's it for now. That's it for now. So we're gonna keep a check on that. Wait a minute. I think I seen one more. Yep, we got a wound right there. A wound right there on our arm right there. So we're gonna keep up with these wounds throughout the game, and you know, by the end of the game, before we do our final boss fight with the Joy, we're going to, you know, keep checking that out. Also, since we beat Ocelot non-lethally, we went ahead and we got this, which removes any handshaking, which is great because when you don't have stamina, you can equip that and it'll do great. Now the tuxedo, Might wear the tuxedo at some point. Might wear the croc suit at some point. Actually, I kind of want to see the croc suit on. That is kind of crazy. That looks fucking cool. Look at that croc suit. Alright. We're going to go ahead and throw the grenade outfit on. Because it gives me infinite grenades. And we're going to go ahead and fight the pain right quick. I know it's kind of cheesy to have infinite grenades when you normally wouldn't. But I didn't know that's what the camo did. This is my first playthrough. First look at this remake is me playing it. I have intentionally avoided anything but the trailers, so I didn't know.
We are the sons of the boss! I am the pain! I will guide you to a world of anguish beyond your imagination! Let's get started.
Alright, so we're here. There's stuff in the water. We're going to be getting in the water at some point. I want to do a bullet beat. Alright, get in the water, get this pheromone off of us. Let's surface, and we're gonna go to work fast. We're just gonna stun lock him and just throw some stun grenades out here. There's 2 phases to this boss battle. So this first halfway, and he's gonna drop a grenade in the water to try to get us out of the water. While he's doing that, we're gonna go get some arowana. I think he should use arowana if I'm not mistaken. Grab this. Yep, alright, we got some food. Let's get back to the surface. So this is kind of really a cheesy way to beat him, is using these stun grenades. Alright, we're gonna have to climb out the water. So you can't hit him when he's in the bee suit, not even with stun grenades. They keep the bullet bee they get the bee pheromones out. Alright, dive. Very quick. They'll go away. Alright. Stun grenade. We're trying to get them over here. They don't want to throw, right? Alright. We're gonna switch up. We're gonna quit using the grenades. We're gonna go old-fashioned way. We're gonna trank him. Cause I can't see anything. Having infinite grenades is not necessarily a good thing. See, they grab your grenades, the bees do, so you can't even use them. It used to work. You used to be able to do that. They might have countered that. Grab the shotgun. Alright, so they've definitely changed the way his boss fight works a little bit. Dang, I wasn't ready for that. So they've changed the way his boss fight works just a little bit. So we're gonna go with bullets. Jump down in the water. Climb out. When he's doing the Tommy gun, it's just best to get in the water. We're already in the water, so the bees can't get us. Go ahead and throw a stun. Bees are gonna catch it, we'll drop it. Get us a few shots. Nope, right in the water, so we can avoid the grenades. This fight feels different. I remember, I feel like I would have already had him beat. So we're gonna grab the shotgun. Get the bees off of him. Of course, headshots are better than body shots for stunning them anyway. Put in the water. There we go. Second phase now. Alright, so we're second phase. This is the phase of the bullet bees. I do want one to get me. And one got me as I was switching shit. Now the problem with the bullet bee is it will actually give you a lot of red if you don't pull it out, because it will just fucking keep going. Look at that. That's cool. Alright, so we're gonna do that. We're not gonna heal it. Oh shit, Tommy gun. Oh my goodness, smoke grenade works. Okay, it does work. Might have to use some life medicine here. Oh shit. Yeah, we're gonna have to use some life medication. Most likely. I don't think I'm gonna be healing faster than this. Maybe we'll switch out of this camo right quick and switch over to the sneaking suit, because it does give you greatly reduces all damage taken, decreased movement speed. I think we'll go with battle dress, because this, we don't need a lot of movement speed right now. We need a little more life. Right, let's get it. We only got 8 non-lethal shots left, so we gotta make these count. Smoke grenade. Stun grenade. Son of a bitch. We are not doing too good, y'all. We are not doing too good. Alright, we're gonna pull some life medication out. Shoot, where am I? I don't know where I'm at. There we go. We're gonna pull some life medication out. We got to. There we go. We're gonna pull into the cure menu. We'll get that bullet B out. Alright, we got 8 shots. Swear, this usually ain't this hard of a boss fight. And we are out. We're out of those. So we're gonna have to switch to 1911. Yeah, not very effective. We'll try smoke grenade. We don't have the shotgun. Alright, stun grenade worked. I shot him more than enough times that should have put him down. Alright, well, try that again. Try to get out the water. Sorry, the good thing is we're not doing too bad. We're just out of ammo. There we go. Final shot on him, finally. Oh, we did get him.
The pain. The pain. The pain. The pain.
Alright, we got him. Could have been better. Could have done a lot better. Not gonna lie, that was an awful shitty job I did there. But, we still got 2 bullets left. So, I mean, could have been worse. We're gonna take the battle dress. I know I keep going into the menu and I don't have to. We're gonna take the battle dress off. We're gonna put this camouflage back on. No, that's still the battle dress. I'm gonna put this camouflage back on. And since we beat him non-lethally, we gotta dive out here, pick up his camouflage, Hornet Strike. I ain't nothing in the water. There ain't no ammo around here or anything, so we're gonna have to get to a supply house, get us some more ammo. Maybe interrogate some guards, get some ammo. But good non-lethal kill. We're gonna try to do all the bosses non-lethal, which is really getting me because I kind of want to take out the end early just to see it. But at the same time, I don't want to take the end out early because I want to do the boss fight. I kind of want to have the sniper duel. But at the same time, I mean, I'm going to be trying to cheese the fight anyway. Alright, look at that, look at that. We got another snake. We're gonna go ahead and grab this fucker. We're gonna go ahead and grab Poisonous Dart Frog. Ooh, our food is full. So let's open up our food right quick. Let's eat the King Cobra.
Hey, this works.
I think that's a rattlesnake. Could be wrong. We're going to go ahead and push through, get out of the cave here. And I might be calling the stream after we get over here. Looks like a, not the same snake right there. Don't want to blow up. Like they don't give you nearly enough ammo for all your guns. That's how it always was on normal. Ammo was always a little scarce on normal compared to easy or anything. You know, I mean, we play this game through normal difficulty. I mean, that's not that bad. Oh. Yep, legit speedrunner tactic there. Just fall right off the side of the mountain. So we should be able to avoid all detection if we just put on the crocodile suit and then equip the croc cap. I kind of want to see a cutscene with Snake wearing this. So we are a crocodile right now. I'm gonna take a page out of Arthur Morgan's book right now. You, sir, are a crocodile. Shouldn't raise alarm at all. Yep, we're just able to cruise right on through here. Perfect. I wonder if I can do CQC in this one. I mean, I guess I should be able to. There's no reason why I shouldn't. We're going to go left and go towards the storage unit over here. We're going to grab the sniper rifle even though we're not going to use it. Might blow up this munitions cache. There's a cretin bastard. Ooh, I forgot to put the suppressor back on the gun. Oh, son of a bitch. Well, we're about to crocodile CQC some motherfuckers. This is not patrol. You're not here. Oh man, another secret reader tape which went down. There's nothing going on. So here's where we have the decision to make. We could early snipe the end. Or we could do the battle. Now, of course, we could just save, do both, because I'm pretty sure there's an achievement. We could save right quick, reload our save, and continue our non-lethal run. Oh, these are the Brazilian Wonder Spiders, I think. Is that what that is? No, it doesn't say. Bootful. I kind of want to see the cutscene. But at the same time, I don't want to risk messing up a non-lethal run that ain't messed up yet. Because if it auto-saves, I don't know how that's going to work. So I guess we will... Well, we're going to do another run eventually. Probably very soon after beating this run. And, We'll kill the end lethally in the next run, because I want to get this run right, do a good non-lethal run, and then we'll do a whatever run later. We'll probably do a European Extreme run at some point, which, if you know, it's an instant game over if you're caught. And I've never been that good at Metal Gear, so an instant game over just for getting seen. Yeah, that's gonna fuck with me if I do a European Extreme run. Alright, so we're Crocodile Man. We're gonna go straight now and can do this cutscene as Crocodile Man. Again, I love the loading scene screens still, even though they're completely unnecessary.
Get your hands off me. I'm not going anywhere.
Really now? How many times must I tell you?
Tanya!
Each time you resist, your lover will suffer the consequences. Is that clear?
Vulcan. Damn you!
Hold it right there, traitor. Let's find out just how lucky you are. Watch closely. One of these 3 guns has a single bullet in it. I'm going to pull the trigger 6 times in a row. Are you ready? Huh. Looks like your luck hasn't run out yet.
There's no such thing as luck on the battlefield. You'd better stay in line from now on. The Cobras will take care of him.
Has the CIA dog been disposed of yet?
The pain is dead.
What? He may be a child, but he's definitely one of yours. I fear Khrushchev may have a hand in this. We have no time to lose. You must eliminate him before the final test.
Don't worry. They'll be able to handle it. I'm leaving him to you, the fear.
The old man is always sleeping. Is he all right?
The end is saving what life he has left in him for battle. Normally, he's dead. But he'll wake up when the time is right. And when he does, it will be the end for the boy.
No. Sokolov isn't worth your love. You can entertain me until the rain stops. Kuwabara, Kuwabara.
Desaro, is that you?
So for those that don't know, as you see, the end has a health bar right now. You can actually kill him early if you use a sniper rifle. Like I say, you can't do it just with a pistol. You gotta use a sniper rifle.
HQ, respond.
This is HQ.
Patrol here.
That's
We're under
alright.
enemy fire. Enemy's position
What
is...
we're gonna do...
unknown. Going into...
We're gonna go ahead and call in a save.
Saving the game, Snake? Hey, Snake, you ever heard of Godzilla, King of Monsters?
No.
Listen
What is
to
it?
the paramedic talk
It's a
about
movie.
movies.
You haven't seen it?
Nope.
It's about this monster called Godzilla, who grows to an enormous size in a nuclear test and goes on a rampage in Tokyo.
Nuclear test, huh? Then the Marshall Islands must be crawling with giant monsters right about now.
It's just make-believe.
Maybe that's why my pants have been so tight lately.
Snake, it's a movie, not a report out of Los Alamos.
I know. So then what happened?
Godzilla is immune to all weapons, and humanity has no way to stop the monster. Dr. Shirazawa develops a new type of weapon, but meanwhile Godzilla is getting closer and closer to Tokyo, obliterating everything in his path. It was originally a Japanese movie, but they made an American version too. I recommend seeing the original Japanese one if you ever get the chance. It's mostly mindless fun, but it's also got a serious anti-nuke message as well.
Where can I see the original?
You'll just have to go to Japan.
Really? That's too bad.
If you wait 40 years, you might be able to see it in America too. It might even win awards all across the globe in 60 years.
Why's that?
2024 will be Godzilla's 70th birthday.
You think they're still going to be making Godzilla movies then?
Of course. Everybody loves Godzilla.
You sure know a lot about movies.
I don't suppose you're the movie-watching type, are you?
Not really.
Okay, then I'll tell you everything I know. When the going gets tough, movies can save your life. It's always good to be able to look at things from a different perspective when you get in a jam. That's the magic of movies.
No kidding. Well, I guess it might at least make a nice distraction.
That's the spirit, Snake. Have a little fun.
Well, everybody, I hope you enjoyed me playing Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater. And I hope you have enjoyed watching and are as mesmerized by this remake as I am. We are going to continue this series. We're going to keep making more till we finish it out. I'm going to be cutting up the stream as well and re-uploading it in regular videos as a way for anybody that did not see the stream to be able to still see the playthrough. Thank y'all very much for watching. If you like my content, please like, comment, subscribe. You know, I haven't been doing a lot of streaming. I've been making mainly short content, but we want to do more streaming and really grow the channel to something much more than it is now. So if you want to be a part of that, like I said, like, comment, subscribe. I'd like to give a shout out to Ginify.com. That is GINAIFY.com. They are a partner of the channel and are trying to help seek our growth. So again, I'd like to shout out Ginify.com. Go there for any of your 3D printing needs, collectibles, all that you want to buy. You know, they got some cool stuff on there. You know, check it out. Let me know what y'all think. This is Buck Wild OG, signing off.